is up, everybody? Apex Gamer 2020 here. Welcome back to another awesome Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. We were just tuning out CJ there. He's an awesome streamer. Love his content. We also will be going back to what do you call it? MS Simulator 24 or 25, sorry, at some point soon. But I do want to get a lot of all of this other fun stuff out of the way first. With flying and whatever. So if we have... Oh, this is our insurance bill. Notice how we're not getting charged for insurance for some reason. Maybe the first plane's free. I don't know. But this is our 24 in hour pay cycle if we have our company up and running, which we don't because it's just us and we make our money live. Then we have passive income pays. We haven't made anything yet. So, that being said, we have... I did take the liberty of doing the 2 other flights so we can unlock the MEDEVAC mission here. And that's still going to be the one that we're going to be starting with. And then we're going to be doing 3 cargo missions so we can unlock this one and do a medium cargo mission. So right off the bat we're going to start with the MEDEVAC one. Hey Jacob Foster, what is up, buddy? I don't know if Ember Rose is streaming SLRP tonight. I'm not 100% sure. I had thought about streaming SLRP, but I really wanted to try this MEDEVAC flight tonight, and then obviously not tomorrow, but if I get out of work in time on the 28th, we might stream some SLRP then, but I'm not sure if I'm going to get out of work in time. We will be going to SLRP very, very soon, though. Where did I see that flight, a MEDEVAC flight? It's in the snow somewhere. Why did I see that? Oh, because we got to be in the under employee tab, first of all. There it is. Alright, guys. So this seems like it's a pretty simple flight. We got to get, as this says, a surfer. I don't see how anybody would be surfing out here. It'd be more like skiing, but... Yes, at the Couch-Evel ski station. And we're going to be flying a Cessna 208B Grand Caravan EX, which is a turboprop plane. I would think Ember's okay. Why wouldn't Ember be okay? What up, Matthew? How's it going, brother? Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate that. I still got CJ's live stream up. I just got it muted so we could... So we could give him the watch hours for his stream. For YouTuber guys, that's very, very important. Is to get your watch time. I could actually get monetized if I had enough watch hours, which I don't. You know, I had problems with my frickin' radio too. Oh my god, I can't tell you guys how many issues I've had with it. But let's get this flight started. I finally just got it fixed where I can now run my headset again and my Blue Snowball microphone. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Alright, so we're going to go take a look at where we're going to be taking off from. Now, this is going to be a tough takeoff, actually. I did look at this beforehand. And for a big plane that we got to fly, we get that tiny little strip of runway. I do know how we're going to take off from it, though. Could you imagine trying to land a plane like what we're going to be flying on this? I don't even know if I could do it, to be honest. But this is where we got to take off from. People will be skiing down these mountains all the time. Or maybe this going that way. Who knows? But we got to take off from this little strip of runway right here. And it does go downward. You know, it does level down, so that speeds us up quite a bit. But we're going to take off from there, and then we're going to go way up high in the sky. It's a straight shot over to where we got to go down there. And then we're going to make a hard left, do a long approach, and land right there. We should have plenty of time to slow down on this approach. I'm going to hope so. But we got to go rescue this person, so let's get to it. We have a total flight time, about 45 minutes. The other thing that I'm nervous about is this level 5 difficulty. That's going to be something that we haven't done yet. So that's also a little concerning. But technically the flight looks easy, but I gather it's not going to be. Okay, so here's the briefing. Urgent air ambulance for Pierre Vacher, 28-year-old French skier. Reason for aerial medical transfer: head trauma, operational context, bad wipeout after hitting a bump on the slope. Okay, so that's our call out. What's going to be our full briefing? Okay, so we have a departure from Courchevel. Altitude at departure, we're going to be at 6,600 feet. Destination is AIX LES Baines. Hospital de Chambray, whatever. Distance to destination is 35 nautical miles. Flight duration is approximately 45 minutes. Medic crew is Dr. Marie Estelle Bonifoy and nurse Avram Bienvenu, I guess. Co-pilot is Felipe Baud. Flight constraints. Every jolt can affect the fracture. Be mindful of your passenger's level of pain. Note, patient accompanied by his father. Okay, so we're going to have, let's be mindful of how many people we're going to have in the plane here. So we're going to have me, a co-pilot. We're going to have, so there's 2. We're going to have 4 right here. If you count the doctor and the nurse, obviously the patient and his father. So we're going to have 6 people in this plane, guys. So we're going to have weight problems. Well, maybe not problems, but we're going to have a lot of weight in people. Alright, so we're going to accept the mission. I'm so super excited for this. That's our air ambulance. Contract here says $13,220, so it pays pretty decent. Alright, our mission criteria: pilot smoothly to preserve the patient's health, land softly to protect the patient, respect step climb procedure. And we have 628,320 XP coming from this. So let's hit fly and let's get it done. Alright, let's get that out of there. There's our co-pilot waiting for us. Get the chocks removed. Oh, that is so cool, dude. I want to get a look inside of here. So they're going to load the stretcher on that side. Get a look inside of here. Oh, it's the button. So that's where they're going to put the patient. Awesome. They have all the EEDs and stuff hooked up. How do I close the door now, though? Oh, there we go. Alright. Got baggage doors. So we got to remove this. And we're ready to enter the plane. So we're going to have these 3 seats filled up. The patient. This thing is so freaking cool, dude. Let's check out this cinematic. Alright, so we have our co-pilot. We've got one of these. That's probably the doctor. That's the dude's father. That's the nurse. And there's our patient. Oh, he doesn't look so good, guys. Yeah, he doesn't look good. Let's get him out of here. Alright, I don't know if this mission is super time sensitive or not, but I still haven't had time to mess around trying to figure out how to start this plane without some help. So we are going to do that. Do the auto setup. Understood. Okay, let's do this. Actually, Alex, I have not. I have not had any issues with that. Not as of yet. And yeah, you're right, I am pushing right through this game. I love this game, dude. Why would they put that right there, dude? Yo, what's with all the smoke coming out the plane? Is that exhaust? No, that's coming from the tires. Oh, even we got doctor gear on now. Okay. So I know how we're going to do this. I'm just going to go for it. And the plane is going to... We're going to end up down the slope. I kind of like that. Oh, I hope we're going to have enough. Yeah. Nice. The plane speed up a little bit. Climb to 8,600 feet. I thought it was 6,600. Now this plane climbs fast, though. I could imagine trying to land on that. Hold on, Pierre. We're gonna get you on the ground, buddy. Oh, it'd be so cool with all that stuff turned on. We're 41 nautical miles, so it's gonna be a little bit of a flight, but we got this. Actually, I'm going to grab a sip of ginger ale here. I love ginger ale, guys, and it's the best thing you can drink when you're sick. Ow! I missed the radio. $11,000? Dang, we're high, man. Why would we climb up to 11,000? That wasn't part of the briefing. Alright, let's even out. Look at him, poor Pierre just laying back there. Oh boy. Alright, right there, go ahead, do your thing. We're cruising. Yeah. Ah, dang, there's a lot of radio traffic. There it is. I'm gonna let that even us out a little bit here. Let me see what I can do about that, Alex. Give me a second here. VSync is on. Let's go to sound. Oh, master volume. Oh, actually, the master volume is at 100. Can we go higher than that? Oh, crap. Okay, so I can't do anything more than 100. Everything's boosted up here. Let me see what I can do in Streamlabs here. Headphones, let's try that. Properties. Yeah, let's try that and see if that does anything. Let me know if that works out, Alex. I just changed the audio device. crap, back to 11. Go back down to 11.
Doctor, we're in cruise. Okay for you?
Affirmative. Please fly as steady as possible.
Oh boy, okay. We're stable, do your thing. Do it quick.
Abraham, please examine the patient.
On it, doctor.
Are they actually doing something? Oh my god, they are. He is, kinda. Sorry, you gotta pull up just a titch, guys. Abraham, hurry the hell up. So I better start slowing down a little bit.
Our patient's in distress. We need to land immediately and get Pierre to the nearest hospital, please.
Okay.
Cessna Foxtrot, Bravo India Hotel Papa is declaring Pan-Pan. Medical condition critical, requesting landing to Lima Foxtrot Lima Juliet, altitude is 11,100 feet.
Cessna India Hotel Papa Roger Pan-Pan. Cessna
Wait, hold
India
on.
Hotel Papa contact Marseille Center on 120.85. Good day.
120.85 for Cessna India.
Wait a minute,
Hotel
hold on. What the
Papa.
hell just happened? Alright, I just
Marseille
had an
Center, Cessna
RDT.
Foxtrot, Bravo India Hotel Papa, 11,000 feet.
Okay, hold on.
Cessna Foxtrot, Bravo India Hotel Papa Marseille, Center QNH 101 tree, continue as planned.
Oh, awesome. Good to hear it, Alex. Awesome. We would have been to the other place soon enough.
Can you reduce the rolling? Our patient's in pain.
I mean, I got a freaking turn, bro, so... I guess that is slightly, well, closer. Yeah, but now I can't see what our landing is going to be like. Oh, I was looking forward to landing at that other place. God, I hope this is a good enough runway to land on. This looks like a runway in the frickin' mountains. Oh, tits. Oh man, this is gonna be bad. Why did we just land that back there? No, instead we gotta backtrack. Alright, we're backtracking. When I get on the runway, the one thing I can do is engage the reversing engine to slow us down super quick. Oh man, this is gonna be hell. Visualize my runway before I took up this flight. Now everything's changing. Guess we'll figure it out when we get there, guys. We'll figure it out when we get there. Hang on, Pierre. Don't die on me, brother. Seven nautical miles away from our pattern entry. Long fall, man. What the hell, you know? Why not?
Pierre, we're starting our descent. Everything will be okay.
That's the dad. Get some other pics of the outer part of the ambulance here. Beautiful plane, man. I think that'll be enough pictures.
Marseille Center Cessna, India,
Oh,
Hotel
shit.
Papa. Cancel IFR at this time.
Cessna India
Wait, was I
Hotel
supposed to do
Papa
that?
IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Wait, huh?
Lima Foxtrot, Lima, Juliet, traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Bravo India Hotel
That's
Papa,
what I
train miles
wanted.
northwest 10,400 feet inbound to land runway 22.
Follow traffic pattern. Oh man, we're landing on snow.
Patient okay for
Lima
landing.
Foxtrot,
Be
Lima,
quick and
Juliet,
smooth.
traffic Cessna Foxtrot.
It's serious
Bravo
there.
India Hotel Papa, train miles northwest
please keep your seatbelt buckled.
10,200 feet inbound.
Dude,
to
we're
land
taking him
runway
right back
22.
to where we picked him up at. Oh man, remember at the beginning of this? I told you guys I would hate to have to land on that. Well, guess what? Now we gotta land on that. Balls. Okay, well that's not gonna be enough to turn and drop on, so. Oh boy, alright, there's no way I'm gonna follow that traffic pattern, make it around, turn right there, and then drop down on that. Why did we turn around and come back? What was the whole point of this flight then? Well, this was frickin' stupid. Oh, man. If he was that critical to transport, why the hell did we even bother? Wait a minute, why do we have... You know what? We're landing this thing. We're not going back to Burns. We're not going back there. They turned us around, we're turning around. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, as carefully as I can, I'm gonna come around the left side or right side of that mountain. And I'm gonna straighten out and try to get there. Try to just set it down as easily as I can. Hopefully they'll give me updates on the patient. I'll be coming around, I'll be right back on. I'll be coming around, I'll be right back on. Sorry, but that's a valid song for like literally right about now. And for those of you who are listening to that, your ears are probably now bleeding. Okay, there's the runway way over there. We gotta make a hard turn. Sorry, Pierre, but we gotta do it, buddy. Start cutting the engine. Keep turning so I can line right up with it. Out nice and easy. Oh, I'm gonna hate this frickin' landing. I'm gonna hate this landing with a passion. Okay, whoa, 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 easy, cut it way down. Throttle out. Flaps, flaps, full flaps. Full flaps, full flaps. We're gonna get ready to get a little reverse engine action. Low enough? Nice and low, nice and low. No, no. Hold on. Whoa, whoa, easy, easy, easy. No stall. No stalling. Don't stall, please don't stall. Don't stall. Come on, get a little bit of gas. A little bit of gas for me. A little bit of gas, a little bit of gas. Gas, gas, gas!
Excessive pitch impacts operation. We know it happens.
Sorry, that was a little rough. Woo! Well, we landed on it.
I know, Pierre. A bumpy landing, but just a short ride in the ambulance before you're at the hospital.
Why are we not moving? Why is the plane not moving? Did I put the park brake on? Yeah, I did. Well, that was sketchy as hell. I don't know why you sons of bitches would have turned me around and just came back here. It's just, that was so stupid. Come on, stop the plane. Stop the plane, stop the plane. Zoom back out.
Foxtrot Lima, Juliet, traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Bravo India Hotel Papa is taxiing to parking.
Well done, pilot. You kept your cool under pressure. Pierre will arrive on time for treatment, so thank you.
Yeah, sure. You're welcome for flying him 30 minutes on a plane that he ended up going back to the... You know, Alex, honestly, I feel like it is. This is pointless. Why did we turn around and come back here? Alright, get the dumbass out of my plane. That was so dumb. Yeah, 50% landing smoothness. That was my bad. I know he scored an A on it. Now let's go find out how much money we made on it. Alright, 13,880. That's good. Oh, damn! Nice reputation. $39 to $41, bro. That got us a lot of XP. But I still only ever see level 1 difficulty missions. I don't ever really see any other ones. Oh, that one offers us $31,000. 3 hours, 3.5 hour flight for that one. Where are they going? I'm thinking about doing that one. Do we have any over by us where we normally hang out? No medical ones, huh? The medical one here. 36,000 for that 3.5 hour flight. Search and rescue right there. So these missions are going to pay a shit ton of money. Cargo mission. Hour and a half to make $5 grand. So I guess I'll leave the choice up to you guys. You want to go make some money and do a nice, good long flight on a medical flight, or shall we go do 3 of the cargo flights? I will leave that decision up to you guys. I don't see any cargo ones over here either. Oh, there's a couple of VIP ones right here. Yeah, I don't see any cargo missions over here. Oh, there's some right here. Yeah, whatever makes money, that's true, yeah. Oh, we have 1 medical there. Now it's 36,000. And where are we going here? Air ambulance to Odessa. Oh wow, that one's $7,800. Difficulty level 2. Alright, let's check this one out for a minute. Alright, so what's our briefing for this guy? Today you're bringing back, Lisa Higgins, a 58-year-old American patient. Reason for aeromedical transfer, renal failure, operational text, scheduled to transplant. Okay. So she's not a trauma case, but holy crap. No wonder it's so long. Look, 539.97 nautical miles. Excuse me, man, I'm still coughing up stuff, man. It sucks. 1,300 pounds of fuel. Alright, let's go back and take that one's renal failure. Pays 36 grand. That one flies us across America. Let's go see what the other one's gonna do for us. 31. We're probably gonna do the other one because it's 36 versus 31,000. Oh, I'll show you the endorsements we have. Alright, so that's 556 points. So we're going further with this one, getting paid a little bit less money. So we're going to go take the American one. I don't think it's actually going to take us 3.5 hours. It might take us like 2.5 to 3, but maybe. I don't know. I mean, if I did my own freelancing missions, I could make that money in half an hour. But if I did this, it would open us up a couple areas here in whatever state this would turn out to be. Looks like probably Texas. Well, yeah, of course it's Texas. Odessa, Texas is where we'd be going. We'd be going from Arizona to Texas. Screw it. Let's do this one. Alright, Jacob, have a go, man. Peace out. Oh, real quick, guys, let's go over the endorsements that I got. I was hoping that patient would count as technically cargo. Alright, so certifications. So to do that one, we had to get these are all the endorsements we have. The only ones we don't have are this one and this one. This one will actually allow us to be an airliner. This is the big airline planes. And then we really got to start working on some helicopter stuff. But I got to spend time off stream just working with a helicopter. So we can pause the stream and look at all the endorsements we have here. One of these allows us to do the MEDEVAC flight, but I think it's the turboprop certification. Alright guys, let's get in the air. We're gonna have a long flight. Oh, it's over here. We also have these scientific research ones. These are tornadoes. 20 minutes for $1,600. Nah. This is a difficulty level 3. Yeah, I wanna scope out our landing situation here. Oh yeah, this should be butter to land on. Yeah, we should have no problem landing here. Alrighty guys, let's do it. Oh, I love this outfit. That's so cool. Dude, look at the XP we're going to get from this. We're going to get 1,887,050 experience. Or, yeah, XP. Oh, it changed our clothes a little bit, honestly, I think. No, it didn't. Oh, I caught that just in time. Wow, maybe that is a little bit of a different plane. Well, at any rate, let's get that stuff off, those out. We'll move the chalks and this thing. Oh, you know what? This is a different plane. This is a American version of the plane that we're flying. The last one we flew was not an American plane. Okay, we're ready to enter the aircraft.
Hi, Captain. Happy to work with you and Dr. Woods. I've heard about our patient's case. Glad to play my part in today's mission.
Okay, well, I hope you're ready for it.
Ready for patient boarding.
Roger that, on our way.
Captain, just to confirm you have all the information you need for the flight. We've got Lisa on board, 58-year-old female. Scheduled transplant in the area of West Valley Emergency Center. We're still monitoring a few things, but we're ready to leave. We are accompanied by Nick, Lisa's boyfriend.
Captain,
Oh, how nice.
Lisa's conscious but confused. Please prioritize the patient's safety and stability during the flight.
Alright, so there's the doc, there's the nurse, there's the boyfriend. Alrighty, Lisa. We got a full plane, guys. There's no more room for anybody in here. Let's try to land a little safer this time. I swear to God if they change direction on me again.
Kilo Bravo X-ray, Kilo Traffic Cessna, November 2 Tree 215, is taxiing to runway Tree 5.
Okay. No, that's cool. It's making me turn the frickin' plane around. Things don't turn on a dime, you know. I always do those U-turns around when we in third person. Whoa, what the hell? Alright, it's just uneven terrain. So we can see where our wings are at. My guy, really? You don't see me taxiing right here? I got clearance, do you? That's it, let's go right over it. Oh, we're gonna slow my taxi speed a little bit here. Man, beautiful Arizona. I love Arizona, dude. I'd love to move out there. I'd give anything to be able to move out to Arizona. Let's go.
Kilo Bravo X-ray, Kilo Traffic Cessna, November 2 Tree 215, taking off runway Tree 5 East departure.
For that clearance. Oh, okay, so that's to enter the runway, so we're good. All right, Baldy, you ready? Hope you all ready. We're gonna push this plane to the max. Here we go. What? Why is my landing light on? Whatever, I don't even care. I'll climb to 1,800 feet.
Sky Harbor Approach Cessna, November 2 Tree 215, is type Cessna Caravan 1 miles north of Kilo Bravo X-ray, Kilo 1,800 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November 2 Tree 215 Sky Harbor Approach. Squawk 5176.
Squawk 5176 Cessna 215.
Cessna 215 radar contact 2 miles north of Kilo Bravo X-ray, Kilo 2,600 feet. Altimeter tree 0.1
Alright, so we're
tree.
going that way.
Roger Cessna 215. Sky Harbor approach Cessna, November 2 Tree 215, 3 miles northwest of Kilo Bravo X-ray.
Yeah,
Kilo
Ken,
request
I
IFR
managed
to
to
Kilo
somehow
Oscar
fix
Delta
stuff.
Oscar, ready to copy.
So, yeah.
Cessna November 2 Tree 215 is cleared to Kilo Oscar Delta Oscar Airport as filed. Squawk
I don't know. Actually,
5176.
criminal justice actually helped me fix. Well, you and I couldn't figure out how to fix. Without CJ, man, I never would have figured it out. Never. It was some kind of setting. Oh, sorry, yeah. I heard
Cessna
you.
November
My
2
bad.
Tree 215, cleared to Kilo Oscar Delta
It was a
Oscar
setting
Airport as
outside of
filed.
the control
Squawk
panel.
5176.
Cessna 215
Yeah, so it had something to do with a setting and the sound setting, not the control
turn left
panel.
heading 170, proceed on course climb and maintain 11,000 feet.
Oh, okay.
Turn left heading 175, proceed on course climb, and maintain 11,000 feet Cessna 215.
Oh, I don't have to do that immediately though, do I?
Cessna 215 contact Albuquerque Center on 125.4. Good day.
Going to 125.4 Cessna 215. Albuquerque Center Cessna November 2 Tree 215 is at 5,200 feet, climbing 11,000 feet.
Cessna November 2 Tree 215, Albuquerque Center altimeter.
So we have a lot of different legs to this flight.
1 tree continue as planned.
We have 65% of our fuel. Dude, this is so freaking cool. I love this game so much. I've had my rocky moments with this damn game, though. I really have. Look at Baldy over here, not even doing nothing with controls or anything. I want that at a high idle. We're going to get moving with this plane. I at 11,000 yet? I am not. Why have they got me going to 11,000 feet? By the way, Ken, where have you been?
Can you handle the pain, or do you need something for it? Don't be a hero. Lisa, can you hear me? Lisa, if you hear me,
Oh, no.
squeeze my hand.
She went critical. She good? What do you mean, what do I mean, Ken? Hold on, what did I just say? Did I say something? Oh, wait, hold on. Now I'm confused. God damn it. I shouldn't say that. I should not say that. I took the Lord's name in vain. I should not do that. That was bad on me. That was bad Apex. I forgot what I had said now, Ken. God dang it. I almost did it again. I almost just did it again. That's going to be a really bad habit that I got to stop doing. Well, you know, CJ actually had me reading the book of Ephesians in the Bible, and I'm not going to sit here and preach to you guys, but in that book it does say that profanity is a sin. Is that a runway over there? That is. That's. I bet you anything. That's an airport. Oh, I don't even remember what the freaking question was now. I'm gonna have to go back in the stream at some point, find the question, and ask it to you again. Are we at 11,000 feet yet?
How long have you
Damn.
been with this medical team, Dr. Woods?
I've been part of this crew for about a few years now, and we've already worked with our pilot too, which is a great thing because we need to trust each other and good coordination.
Yeah. Dr. Woods, I've never worked with you, so I don't know what you're smoking.
Doctor,
Captain, keep me posted when reaching cruise alt. We'll have to make adjustments to Lisa's care.
We're in a cruise attitude now. Technically. And the last time they did this, the patient went critical on us. Wait, doesn't this plane have an autopilot? Is it not this plane that had the autopilot? It's up here.
Cessna 215, you are 500 feet above your assigned altitude.
Oh
Descend
shit!
and
No,
maintain
you're right.
11,000 feet.
My fault.
30.10.
descend and maintain 11,000 feet Cessna 215.
Yeah, if anything, doesn't speed us up. I swore this plane had autopilot. Oh, come on, plane. Stop climbing up on me. Climb back down.
Cessna 215, you are
Yes.
500 feet above
I
your
know.
assigned altitude.
I was missing some
Descend
switches.
and maintain 11,000 feet. Altimeter 30.10.
Descend and maintain 11,000 feet Cessna 215.
Swore this damn plane had it. Standby flap. Oh, that's nothing. Oh my god, plane. I even pushed the nose up a little bit too to stop that from happening. Why is it climbing? What's the trim set to? Right now, 0.3.
Cessna 215, you are 400 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend.
You know what?
and
I'm done trying to
maintain
find it.
11,000
This
feet.
bitch
Altimeter
is gonna be small.
30.09.
Descend and maintain 11,000 feet Cessna 215.
Alright, let's hold it right here. We're gonna have to push down on the nose a little bit until I can find the. See, it's climbing again. Well, get back down there before she calls us on the radio again. There you go. Hold it right That'll create level flight for us. Right there, Will. You know what? I bet you know why it's doing that too. Oh, don't tell me I just cut the engine. Nope, we're good, we're good. Well, that could have been bad. Yeah, I think that had a lot to do with it. Now we're more or less pulling up than we are anything else. It was the high idle that was causing us to climb like that.
Cessna 215, you are 300
What?
feet
Am
below
I?
your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 11,000 feet altimeter, 30.10.
Alright, we're gonna have to go high idle actually.
Climb and maintain 11,000
Oh,
feet,
I don't wanna do that.
Cessna 215.
Yo, what is happening? What is that warning? Oil pressure? Why are we having oil pressure issues? Bro, if I just screw this whole flight up somehow. Everything is good, man.
Cessna 215, please expedite your climb 11,000 feet.
I'm trying to do that, but I'm having other issues at the frickin' moment. Hey, fucker, feel free to chime in at some point here and, wow, this could be bad. I don't get why the oil pressures.
Cessna 215, please expedite your climb 11,000 feet.
Okay, that did something. That did it. There we go. Whoo! Apex for the save. We were running on just propeller. Apex for the save. We shut off our turbo part of the engine. Is that a runway down there? Oh yeah, we could have landed down there in an emergency to figure out how to start the plane and get it going again. But we got it. We figured it out. I'm sorry I yelled at you. But you're useless. Back on our heading over here. There we are. We are up, back up to 11,000 feet. Man, that was terrifying. Turns out all we had to do was start our engine back up. Probably turn that back off now. Oh yeah, but we're back to high idle. God dang it with that. Just go down once. We know how to fix it this time. Matter, the plane still wanting to climb. Man, they are so picky on that. Alright, we're just gonna try to stay inside these things. Wait a minute, didn't those doctors have to do some kind of, what do you call it, patient care? I'd love to stop and get pictures, but the game doesn't pause when we go to get pictures. There's the engine. Look at all that gunk in here, man. That's so cool. Such a complex engine. Look at my hands aren't even on the yoke.
215, you are 700 feet above your assigned altitude.
Yeah, I figured.
Descend and maintain 11,000 feet.
I will in a
altimeter,
minute.
30.11.
It is the trim, and the trim's auto-adjusting itself.
Cessna 215, acknowledge last transmission.
Yeah. God
Descend
forbid I go to
and
get
maintain
pictures.
11,000 feet Cessna 215.
Not gonna change any settings of the plane. We're just gonna use the nose to get down here. We're gonna level out. Tell you what, going at 100, almost 160 nautical miles, that's getting us down there. I will be right back though, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. This is what I'm going to do the active pause for. I will be right back. Give me just a second. Alrighty, guys, and we are back. So, so we can even check how much farther we got to go. So these are more direct routes if we went this way. So those three are our last legs. This is our last long legs, IF, NOF. Where are we at right now? Aren't we like right here in RES, RV? Where the heck are we actually? Oh, we got a long way to go yet. Oh, so we're just before MULY. Yeah, so we got a pretty big ways to go yet. That's okay, we got this. I was trying to find an autopilot so I can go grab, I'll go to the bathroom. Oh, we got pressing over speed, man. Forgive me if you guys hear the drinking noises. I shouldn't now that I'm back using my snowball microphone. But I do drink a lot of fluids while I'm streaming. And right now, I'm drinking a lot of ginger ale. Ginger ale soda is still not great for you, but it's better than most other sodas. I don't know what patient care they wanted to do, but they haven't done it. Alright, to the next one. Getting a little bit of turbulence. We're holding steady here. I have to hold the stick right where it's at, though, because if I don't, things are going to go nuts.
Cessna 212 215 contact Albuquerque Center on 132.5. Good day.
One tree 2.5 for Cessna 215.
Cessna November 2 tree 215 Albuquerque center altimeter tree 0.
Oh, you know what? I should have left that out because now they're trying to climb something fierce. No, that's avionics. That doesn't have anything. Try that one. No, that still doesn't make any difference. I gotta stop messing with switches. I'm screwing up my whole flight thing. It's a little bouncy up here. The plane is kind of dancing a little bit here. Alright, at 11,000? Yeah, I was just over it. I love how from the inside we can tell how the prop is moving so fast that you can't even see it in front of us. Okay, 30 nautical miles away from the next leg. I gotta try to check CJ's chat here for a second. Oh, we're a little high. We gotta go back down.
Cessna 215, you are 500 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 11,000 feet, altimeter tree 0.06.
Yeah, I was worried about that. That didn't fail us, did it?
Captain.
Crashed!
When reaching cruise alt.
Oh, that just fucked the whole mission right there. You know what? Fuck you now, because, like, no. No, screw the medical mission. Screw that. You're not taking my reputation away for a crash that never actually happened. You can bite me for that. Just like that. Fuck that. You ain't screwing me over. It's going a little faster than whatever, but no. We didn't crash. There was so much other stuff that could have gone wrong before that. With that being said, we're doing cargo flights. Screw them. But I can't do them in this plane. You see, if I had gone and actually completed that, then we would have got 36,000, and our reputation would have shot back down. And that's no, we're not doing that. What am I doing here? Oh, missions. That's what I got to click on. Now we have to do this one. We'll go back. I'll go back and do that mission some other time, either on or off stream. I don't know yet. We'll see. But I really would like to fly around more of the Arizona areas. Wow, that's a long flight right there. How far we got to go for this? 97. Oh, that one's way out, dude. Freaking crash me in the midair. How are you gonna crash me in the air? Bullshit. It's a 2-hour flight for this one. How far are we going on this one? Damn. 171? Baghdad? Nah, we gotta do cargo missions though. That's how we get to the next specialization. Yo, where'd all the cargo missions go? Alright, we're doing this one. Yeah, like it's actually gonna let me fly that one. Oh, it actually is that plane. Okay. Move the chocks. This is a company, somebody else's plane. Where's the other cover? Oh, it's up there. So this is a different plane we haven't really flown in before. So I probably got to get in from over here. Does this plane not work with any of the other shit? Weird. Really weird. There's not even any cargo in here.
Hi there. It's Sam. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying goods in bulk on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Salome, but super
Where?
time critical. You must reach Indian Hills Air Park ASAP. Skids are designed to withstand turbulence, but keep a steady flight speed and adjust accordingly. A timely and secure delivery will ensure that everyone is satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe flying, Captain.
Papa 52 traffic de Havilland November Tree 0124 is taxiing to runway 14.
Alright then. Dude, get out of the way! This plane is old as hell. This plane looks like it was on Noah's Ark, man.
Papa 52 traffic to Haviland, November 30124. Taking off, runway 14 west departure.
Oh, we don't have any electronic instruments, man. We have to rely on all the old basic instruments. So we need to get to 4,000 feet, which is when the little hand is on the 4, the big hand is on 0. This plane is super old. There's no cargo back there. That's nice. Climbing up to 5,000 feet, just like that. We're going to Indian Hills Air Park. I love how my air patterns right through these mountains. RPMs, we don't have any red lights or anything about RPM. Airspeed's okay. That's our airspeed down here. This is the gauge. Wings are level. I think we're up to 10,000 on the airspeed. Or I mean altitude. Up 7,000. Oh, there's the other little needle. I thought the one between the 1 and the 0 was the needle I was looking for. That's about 8,000 feet now. So we stay above these mountains. This looks like a plane from World War II, dude. This is going to be a long flight, for sure. So it's looking like the cargo missions and the MEDEVAC missions are all going to be super long flights. I hope you guys are enjoying this flight. Beautiful scenery down there. We're somewhere out here in the middle of Arizona. cargo actually showed up back there like it does in the Cessna. You know, 83 nautical miles really isn't that far if you break the flight down by 8 sections of 10 nautical miles each. Thinking about it that way actually makes the flight go by a little faster. I'm not even that mad about that last flight, to be honest, because we do need to get the cargo ones done so we can reach another specialization. There we go, 8 more sections of 10 miles a section. I basically just call it miles because I'm not going to say nautical miles every single time. We know that we're in the air. We know it's nautical miles. So I really just say miles. Airspeed, we are pushing the yellow. What am I traveling at right now? Airspeed's 128, 130. I'm actually okay with that because that's actually a lot faster of a cruise speed than the Cessna. It's amazing. The Cessna is a much newer plane than this thing, obviously, and yet this thing's a lot faster. Our plane looks like a first person or a third person. There's a little turbulence there. What the heck's happening, man? Damn. That turbulence is really getting us. We're going to have to actually apply some rudders in here. Got some red rudder applied, a little bit of it. Sometimes it's a delicate thing to fly a plane, guys. Alright, I am going to time this next section here. Once we get to the 70 nautical mile mark, I want to time it, see how long it takes us to cover a full 10 nautical miles. Because then we can calculate that by 7, or times that number by 7. It basically be 10 nautical miles times 70 miles, so kind of calculate it for us, and we'll be kind of, I don't know, we'll kind of know how much longer we have in flight. So it takes us like 5 minutes per 10 nautical miles. It'd be 5 times 10, so it'd be like 50 minutes. Alright, so we started the clock. Let's see how long it takes to cover 10 nautical miles. Well, that's not that far away, man. I'm trying to see if we can see like wildlife and stuff down there too. What the hell? Bro, what the actual hell? Well, this is not good. What the hell just happened? And why? Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it. We ran out of fuel somewhere. Okay, Apex for the save yet again. Bro, we're gonna, oh my god, look at the fuel. Are we gonna have enough fuel for this? We better be ready to make an emergency landing, dude. I'm genuinely concerned about our fuel now. But you know what? We're up high enough that we had time to figure out what went wrong with the plane. So let's see, we could afford let me pull up our calculator here, see if we can find a way to 2 times 63, that'd be 126. I'd like to be able to use 1% times 10 for 10 nautical miles, but I don't know, man. We might not even have enough fuel to get there, guys. We might actually have to perform our first emergency landing and fail the mission, of course, which will suck ass. We might not actually make it. Oh my god, guys, we still gotta cover 60 nautical miles. I gotta see if... I mean, I could skip to descend. If nothing else, we would just lose our... no skip bonus. But we still would, at that point, I think it would count as a mission completion, and then it would work. And I don't want to be skipping flights, you know what I mean? But if I have to get the mission, because we've already spent too much time in this mission to fail it. Or crash or something. We get down to like 5. We're gonna skip to descent. Actually, I wonder if I should just do that anyway. Now let's see if we make it. I don't think we're gonna. I think we're burning way too much fuel fast. That's messed up. This game didn't even give us enough gas to get there, dude. I don't see any emergency, any airports around that I can land at and get gas. That might be one right there, or it might just be a field. If we were to lose whatever now, down there is where I'd be wanting to head. Yeah, we're in the yellow. If this thing had a gas light, it'd be on. How many miles can we travel on 1%? That's what we need to figure out. do is then we're actually going to tally it. As soon as we get down to 15%, I'm going to tally it. Okay, there we go. We want way down. 15. So once we get down to 55 exactly, one tally goes down. There it is, first tally. That's 1 mile down on 15%. This is not good. This is so not good. There's a lot of flat spots out there past those peaks. Come on, plane, hang in there, man. Oh, 54 would have been another tally, so that's 2 miles. 53 would be another mile if it makes it. There's another mile. Still at 15%. Alright, bam, there we go. So we get about 3.5 miles per 1% of fuel. So 3.5 times 14 is about 49. So by the time we actually get there, we're going to be out of fuel. I don't know if we're even going to make it. Squid, what up, man? How's it going? If we make it, guys, we're going to make it just off the skin of our butts. Our emergency landing might be at that airport. We might be off by 2 nautical miles. I know we're going to have to glide or coast those 2 nautical miles and make it to the runway. I haven't seen you in forever, man. How you doing? Oh man, I'm genuinely concerned about the rest of this flight. I think it would be wise for us to get trying to climb a little higher. That might use more fuel. But we're going to have to coast a couple of miles with no engines. There's 50 right there. We're selling 14%. Oh yeah, I know how that is, man. I know what it's like to be busy. I haven't had a day off in months, bro. Oh, crap. Alright, so we got 3.5 times 49. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, hold on. 3.5 times 13. 45. 45 and a half. Oh man, we're gonna run out of freaking fuel. We gotta get this plane moving, man. So if we crash and fail this, we have wasted all this time flying. And I was looking to end the stream around midnight, because I gotta get up in the morning. So this is probably our last flight, and I really don't want it to go out on a fail. But they literally did not give us enough fuel to fly this. Just trying to keep this thing going, man. Might be, yeah, we're about 8,000 feet in the air. %, of gas. I don't know, man. We might make it. That's not exactly an option, Squint. There's no way for me to activate the radio and call out to another airport. This isn't like 2020 where you have access to radio comms or ATC in the flight during missions. Now, if this is free flight, then yeah, I could easily do that. But these are the tabs that it gives us right here, and none of these are ATC. It was air, obviously, as you probably know, air traffic control. Did our engine shut off again? Yup. Okay, don't panic. No, we gotta get this to the right. Front, okay. Where'd my engine starter go? Why is this not working? Oh, tits. Alright guys, we gotta get ready to make an emergency landing. I suppose that's what I did last time, and it started it last time. on, plane. What the hell? I'm not out of fuel yet, though. It's the only engine starter that I got, bro. I mean, it's holding right here at engine power. No, it's declining rapidly. It's got to be the front that used up the middle and the rear. Oh boy. That's the alternator, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, exactly. Well, there's a lot of ground down there. But the problem is we failed the mission. That's the thing. So we spent all this time in this freaking flight, unless I just skip it. But I want to see if I can't figure this out. We have 12% fuel left, and it's not giving us credit for it. The front is the only place that we can select it. We either have the front of the plane, its tank. The middle's out, the front's out, or the rear's out. Why does it not let me select it with the goddamn controller? There we go, I had it. I don't know, it's not letting me do it now. Oh, there we go. It's got to be the front because I used up the fuel everywhere else. Come on. Frickin' hell. I've tried that once already. I don't know why it worked the next 10 times. I'm going to have to skip to this time. I don't have a choice. I'm not going to do an emergency landing, risk failing the mission, and then having just wasted all that time. See, now something's got the plane started.
2 Alpha Zulu 1 traffic to Haviland November 3012.
Oh no, I lied.
Miles, north 3,200 feet inbound to land runway 8.
No, something is powering the engine. So what's powering the engine now? Because I couldn't get it to start before. I gotta get turned around. That's our runway. That's where we gotta land. The only thing, if we manage to land and land safely, the only thing we're gonna lose is I gotta start turning around now. Like right now. The only thing I'll lose is the no skip bonus. Because this plane is not making it, dude. Yeah, you can beep at me all you want. I gotta make this turn around and make this landing. There's the runway. I'm gonna consider this an emergency landing. I really am. Just cut the throttle out. We didn't have it a lot of the way here anyway. This is giving me one of those planes that have to flare up a little bit. You got somewhat of a lot of runway there. I hate landing these frickin' types of planes though, I really do. Trying to reduce the speed. That back down. There you go. Well, we made it to land. Oh shit! That was close. I forgot with this plane you gotta pull back on the elevators too. Otherwise it nose dives into the ground. Come on, I gotta get some gas in this thing so let's get the plane to move forward. It's pretty pathetic I need that much. Alright, get it over here to the parking spot.
2 Alpha, Zulu 1 traffic to Haviland, November tree 0124 is taxiing to parking.
I think we would have made it. It would have been barely, but we would have made it.
Looks like you had a quite challenging flight. Right, Captain? Nothing damaged, but it was close call. We'll take care of everything from now. Wishing you a smooth debrief, team. Welcome to Salome, by the way.
Wasn't a challenging flight. You sons of bitches didn't give me enough gas. Yeah, see, aviator performance. My performance was spot on. Yeah, $860. And we lose a little bit of reputation. Did that count towards our achievement, our goal here? Yes, it did. That's what I was worried about, for the most part, was just that. Alright, we gotta start another cargo mission. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Squint. You're really not wrong there. Their acting is horrible. Oh, look, we unlocked another one of these. That's an hour and a half long flight there. We'd be in the Viking Air. Oh, we'd be in the same plane again for that mission. No thanks. We're going to go back to New York over here and find a different cargo mission. Where the hell are they? I know there's plenty of them over here. Ah, there's one up here. Oh my god, they're still putting us in that plane even over here. That's an hour and a half flight. They're approximates. Ah, there we go. It's a long flight, but this one puts us back in our Cessna. How far do we gotta go? Actually, the last flight I took off from somewhere in Phoenix. But these cargo missions, unfortunately, we don't get to pick where we fly. I will make a special another video though for you doing going to Phoenix though. I will do that. Alright, that's gonna be our plane as that green Cessna. And this time, in this plane, things actually show up. There we are. Alright, so we're going to walk around over here. We're going to take those out. I'll just double check the plane because I don't think you got a chance to see any of this part of Squint. Alright, so we're good on the oil. I do own my own plane and my own company in this game too. I just got to get the money to maintain the plane. We make more money if we fly on our own too. For our own company, but we want to unlock the specialization. The right aileron. Okay, that's brand new. Nice. Right flap. Perfect. Oh, did we not check the tire? Perfect. Strut. Did we check the strut? No, we didn't. Good to go. What's P3D? I think you like this game, Squint. It's really detailed. Oh, we gotta check the rudder. Cargo door, you can see the boxes. Unlike the last plane. Pre-par 3D. Is that on Steam? Oh yeah, the left flap, left aileron. Alright, we're all good. Remove that. Porthole cover. You actually can fly with that on, but you'll have low voltage and eventually your plane will shut down on you. Lockheed Martin. That's what Pre-Par 3D is? I don't live too far from Lockheed Martin, actually. It's only like 20-30 minutes from my house. Alright, so there's the cargo we gotta transport. Alright. This plane is my master plane. Like, I know how to fly this thing inside and out.
Captain, are you ready? Great.
They're just born ready.
It's Eileen, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You have cargo in bulk behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Cherry Tree. Expected in no time at Titusville. Our skids are built to handle turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed. Let's keep our delivery on time and safe.
What skids? You just threw a bunch of boxes in here.
You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe skies ahead.
I love I gotta apply so much throttle to these planes to take off. Or to get attacked, I mean. Holy crap, $2,000, dude, that's nuts. I was bitching about spending $200 for the Aviator edition of this game. Compared to what you've seen so far, Squint, how are the graphics on compared to this? See, now I gotta dumb down the throttle before I get in trouble for speeding on a taxiway. You got $2,000 in that in a game like that. I'm sure it's got to be better looking than this. See, right now it's giving us, hold on. They gave us 45% fuel. Man, that better be enough gas, I'm telling you. We gotta go 118 nautical miles. If I get to a cruising attitude, it should be okay.
Charlie November, Charlie 4 traffic Cessna Charlie. Foxtrot Whiskey Victor India, taking off, runway 14 south departure.
I hate landing on runways like these. I actually hate taking off from them too, but... Alright, as always guys, this plane we get up to 55 knots and we pull back on the stick, just like that. We gotta get to 1,600 feet. Titusville. Oh, nice. Okay. So how do you get the game then if it's not on Steam? Nuts. Alright, plan level out. Wait, is the game on Steam? Let's get down to a cruising attitude. Oh, okay. Bummer. Autopilot, dude, this thing has autopilot right here? Heading select. Navigation mode and altitude. Or autopilot. Okay, what are you doing, plane? What are you doing? the hell are you going this way? Bro, our direction of travel needs to be going the other way. Okay. We're going to turn that off, and we're going to go... Oh. Turn autopilot off. Turn that off. Turn back to the proper direction. That was a little weird. I'll go to autopilot. Weird. Zeno, what's up, man? My elevation's too high? What, for autopilot or navigation? Is that why my navigation's turning me in the other direction? So how high do I have to be? I guess would be the next question. Alright, well, the flight path is up here. At heading 187. Did you really? So you know why? Hey, Squint, you might actually know this then. So, if you look at the top right where the circular mini-map is, what the hell does CRS stand for? And it says 187 degrees. Is that just my heading? That's my course? Oh, that does make sense. So how do I find out what heading on my instrument panel here? How do I know which heading I'm supposed to be going at? Oh, right there, 360. I think. Right, but we're going in the right direction towards Titusville and not heading 360 because that's my heading right there. Yeah, Sonora radio is kind of garbage. I kind of agree with that. But we're going to 181 heading. This wants us on a 360 heading. But we're going the right direction, and that's not the heading that we're on. So what gives? So I was trying to just turn this off like that, and then just use my instrument panel. But I can't rely on this stuff because I don't know what DTK is. Heading is obviously wrong. If we're going this way, it's the right direction, and the heading down here says 360. The course kind of matches up with this, but even down here it says 187. But if that's DTK, it doesn't. You see what I'm talking about? Oh, it's not. I have to set my course? Alright, how the hell do I do that? Comm frequency, comm volume, joystick, direct to flight plan, procedures, enter, clear. Oh, there's another autopilot button over here. I gotta change my heading. That's nav frequency. These are comm buttons. I would think it'd be over here somewhere. Desired track. Okay. So now I'm starting to understand, with your help, what half of this crap actually means. You know what I think I actually might need? This on at all? It is now. That was not, oh yeah, that was not helpful at all. Nav 1 audio. Altitude select, okay, so there's that one. Nav volume. FMS. I don't know what that is or what it's changing. That's the comms. Comm volume. This over here is an exact repeat of this. 100-foot intervals, 1,000-foot intervals. So this would lock my altitude. So let's say we'll lock this at 3,000 feet. That's obviously down here. So that's how we do that. Oh, wait, heading knob. Here we go. So we want heading 360. No, we don't. We want heading 187. Damn, Squint, you just taught me some shit, man. Alright, so let's get down here. 187. So my desired track that was set automatically, I want my heading to say 187. There it is, 187. So now if I were to hit autopilot, heading, and nav, it should keep me on, it should put me right on my track. But navigation mode isn't exactly working. So 183. Alright, heading. What's wrong way? Yeah, there we go. Damn. Squid, you just taught me how to do some shit, man. Let's try 180 though, because we're still to the right. Actually, no, you know what? We're going in, we're not in the exact parentheses, I want to call them, but we are flying a straight pattern here. Altitude hold mode is on. I think you pretty much called it at 183. We don't have to be. Those are just a guide. Like, we don't actually have to be in those blue markers. Damn, look at Squint teaching me how to do some shit. Man, if I ever need flight help, I'm coming to you, bro. I should also have some lights on here. Beacon lights, not taxi or landing right now. Navigation lights and my strobe lights. Those all should have been on. Dang, man, this is awesome. We're in a cruise attitude. I could actually lower the airspeed a little bit. There we go. I want to stay in the green so we're not overdoing the RPMs. Squint, bro, you are awesome. To 85 knots. And save fuel. No, you're probably right. I bet you anything that that's probably why I ran out of fuel on my last flight. There we go. That's about good right there. Oh no, we're actually cruising. We're starting to cruise at 70. Did my autopilot shit come off? On. Everything's still on. Okay, we're gonna want to speed up now. Yeah, so we gotta increase airspeed. Gradually. We had to turn all of our strobe lights and stuff on. It was hard to see them actually on. Oh, wait, really? Flight director. Is it vertical speed? Is that it, Squint? IAS is probably what the button will be labeled. Okay. What's vertical speed? Okay, so turn that back off because that is not it. altitude hold mode. Direct to menu. Flight plan clear. Yeah, but I'm not seeing an IAS button. Oh, okay. Damn, Squint, you must have logged a lot of time learning this shit. Revisionary, what's that? What's revisionary mode? Reversionary, sorry. Wait, reversionary. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm reading that right. Dude, Squint, during this flight right here, dude, you can teach me so much. Overflying airport without an announcement. Oh, what the hell? Didn't prompt me to give it a damn announcement. Where's the airport? What airport? Whatever, bite me. Oh, did my shit just disengage? No, it didn't. It's correcting me. Oh, what up, Matthew? How's it going, man? Welcome back. Yeah, CJ's awesome, man. I love him. Yeah. Oh, okay, got ya. I don't fully understand what that means, but as long as I don't need it for this flight, I'm good. My heading looks like it might have changed a little bit too. So my heading, we want probably that to be like 184 or 185. To get us a little bit more back on track. Yo, guys, give it up for Squint Gaming, man. He's teaching me a lot about this shit. I just don't know where this IAS button would actually be. Maybe this plane doesn't have that option. No, this over here is all literally an exact copy of this. I don't even know what that even is. These are fuses right here. Flight level change mode. You think that might do a Squint? Flight level change? I don't need that. Oh, nice. You know more than I do about this Cessna. Well, I mean, I know some stuff now, but... And in this game, you can't fly the big commercial jets until you get the endorsement for it. So you have to fly the Cessnas and stuff for a while, unless you just do free flight. My flight level while in autopilot. So what do you mean? You mean if one wing was tilted in one direction and I had autopilot on, I would use that to level the plane back out? Is that what you mean? Glare shield lighting? I didn't see any lighting changes when I did that. Oh, maybe it did. Yeah, it did. Everything else is good. vertical navigation, flight director. Oh, okay. So now that should bring me down to the... So if I have this set right here to excuse me, 3,000 altitude, and I hit flight level change, this should take me back down. This should take me down to 3,000 altitude, right? So that flight level change is now starting to take me down to 3,000 that I have set up here. I never do the checklist because, especially in this game, I don't know if somebody somewhere typoed the hell out of these checklists. But here's the problem: I was doing a checklist on one plane, and I don't remember which one it was. It actually might have been. It might have been this one, and the checklist is done over here. No, I'm sorry. Hold on. So I click on this. I go to checklists. Some of this stuff, yeah, it was on this plane, I think, actually. Before starting the engine, let's see. Let's put this down here for a minute, and then we'll reduce that so we can see. Let's see. Starting engine with battery. Okay, so some of the stuff was telling me to turn it on and then shut it off. But the things that was telling me to shut off, I think it was this actually. To on, master switch and battery on position, right? Push both switches in the on position. I did that. Beacon, I did all this. Ignition switch, mixture. Where did it tell me to turn it off? Okay. Auxiliary fuel pump switch off. That shouldn't matter. Hold on. Where is it? Unless they did some kind of update and fixed it, because it was telling me to do shit like this, or the throttle, not the throttle, this, master switch, batteries, and alternator on, but it was telling me somewhere else down here to turn it back off. Like, how can you start it without any power? Before starting the engine. Avionics master switch off. Both switches must be off. Well, those switches are right here. Master, alternator, and battery on. Avionics bus 1 and 2 on. So before starting the engine, we test the brakes, whatever. Electrical equipment, all electrical equipment must be off. Sure. That's off. Fuel selective valve to both. Fuel shut off both. Or open rather. And those are down here. Fuel selector all. Fuel shut off valve. Oh, there's an auxiliary port. Cool. I don't know planes had those. So then we come back up here, and we would do that. Now we're not doing this right now because we're in the air, and that's how we start the engine with battery, or we can start the engine with external power, which is what I tried to do. Okay. Now this is where, so that would actually I might try again, because this seems like if I read this a little bit more, it might be able to be possible. Standby battery switch is armed, which is that one right here. See, I can even test that. And I have it armed right now. I don't know if I need to keep it armed, but starting engine external, throttle, mixture, standby battery, arm, engine indicator, avionics bus switch off, master switch off, external power, connect to ground power receptacle. What the hell does that mean? Because this is the only thing, like, if I don't have any questions on something, I can just click on this, right? And it shows me what it is. But that, oh geez, that screwed everything up. But this, well, come on, where'd it go? Where'd it go, where'd it go, where'd it go? Right here, this doesn't have that. Connect to ground power receptacle. Okay, but how do I connect that? You probably don't know in the Cessna, because like you said, you don't work with the Cessnas at all. So is it like a heat setting? This thing I can push switches. You probably saw me when I was getting ready to take off, or you might not have been here when I did that. I just got this thing started up with all my switches without even touching anything in the checklist. I got it flying and working just fine. What I did was I turned these on, turned that on, turned these two switches on, and then I come over here, I push the mixture in, I give it a little bit of throttle, fuel selector to all. I usually hit this to turn this screen the rest of the way on. And then I come over here and I start the engine, and it just fires right up. There must be a free flight thing, because I have not seen that or know how to figure it out. Because in career mode and missions, you don't have the option to talk to ATC yourself. This is not that I've discovered as of yet. We are cruising at 93. We got 35% fuel left, and we still got 76 nautical miles to travel. I should probably try to slow the plane down a little bit. We don't want to burn up all of our fuel before we get there. You gotta stop trying to cough up the lung, man. Well, you kind of have to, because free mode's all you have unless you get this game. That's all I did in 2020 was do free mode, because that's really all there is. The whole game is just free mode. Now in this game you got options. I don't know how to, I mean, I could learn, how to do live ATC, but I don't know how to actually talk to them. the actual ATST stuff where I have to do all the talking to navigate the runways and airports and stuff, no way could I do that. Damn, Squint, you might as well just go out in real life, man, and get a pilot's license. You know all this shit. Oh crap, we're about to go over the ocean. The heading does look good. Heading to that objective. Again, we don't have to follow this. It's a recommended thing, but we don't actually have to. As long as we're heading towards our objective. I kind of want to turn my heading to 184. Oh, nice, man. Let's go 183. Well, hopefully you guys will get your packages on time. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I wanted to go get my private pilot's license and all that stuff, but I'd have to rent the plane. And here in New York, where I live, it's like $15,000-$20,000 to take the classes and get your pilot's exam. I don't know if I told you this, Squint, but I'm actually trying to go in the Navy. I'm going to talk to my recruiter probably Wednesday and see if because he sent some paperwork over to where the MEPS people are, and they're going to say either yes or no I can join or no I can't join. And if I can't, they'll tell me why. And if it's something I can fix, then I'll fix it and then work on getting in. But Corpsman. I want to be a Navy medic. And then when I get out of the Navy, I'd be a paramedic on an ambulance again. Well, I was actually never a paramedic. I was only a EMT basic, but... Well, EMT A. I could do IVs. That's what I want. Green side. Well, I don't know about the FMF corpsman thing, but I do want to be the green side. I did talk to my recruiter, Petty Officer Washington, about it. About being Navy corpsman green side. He said that I forgot what the actual term for it was, but he said that there's actually a Navy SEAL course or class or training or something I got to do to be able to go green side. I mean, you're not going to be a SEAL, but it's a part of what SEALs have to train in to become a SEAL. It's a small bite out of SEAL training. I mean, for to be a Navy SEAL, you literally have to go through your buds. You have to go through a whole bunch of other crap, and to be a Navy corpsman on green side, you have to take a little bite out of what Navy SEAL training is like in certain subject or aspect of, I forgot the exact details of it, but it'd be kind of cool. And it's nothing as rigorous as what Bud's training would be like. I'll have to ask him again what it is, what the actual details of that were. I got a detail in that water, man. Oh, that'd be cool. Recon's part of SEALs, aren't they? Or recon guys go through SEAL training. Look at that, you can even see us progressing. That's so cool. In the water. Because there's like two different ways you can look down at the excuse me, look down at the water and view it. You can either view it as the plane itself moving or the waves of the water moving and the plane sitting still. Oh, SARC is not part of the SEALs? Oh, okay, cool. That would still be pretty cool, though. Well, Recon, I do believe, have snipers, don't they? Oh, here's the other cool thing about this. Watch this. Open up the windows. I sometimes open them, but for the most part, I don't open them. Yeah, MARSOC would be cool, but MARSOC is Marine Corps. I mean, they do have a Navy corpsman as well, because all Marines rely on a Navy corpsman. Because, as for those who don't know, the Marine Corps is a department of the United States Navy. Yeah, exactly. I would attach. If I could attach to a MARSOC, man, that would be freaking amazing. But, you know, baby steps. First step is actually getting in the Navy. And there are... I got something right in the back of my throat. I can't get rid of it. But there are some things in my life that I won't disclose on the internet that may or may not disqualify me from the United States Navy. So, barring I can get past all that, then, you know, if I get past all that, we'll start getting work into it. One of them I will say, because I'm actually I'm not ashamed of this particular thing, so I will disclose this one. The first thing that's holding me back from actually being accepted into the military is a GED. I don't have a GED because I dropped out of high school to become an EMT. It was a career that I knew I wanted to do, and it was when I was more or less young and dumb, and didn't realize how important a high school diploma would have been. If I was smart, I would have waited to graduate and then become an EMT. But I didn't. So I'm in GED classes right now through a college. We're going to get in the GED that my recruiter wants me to get. The Navy, however, no longer requires, as of March of 2024, a high school diploma or a GED to join. But you would have had to have completed 9th grade, which I dropped out in the middle of 9th grade, so I have to go get a GED to join. So that is one thing that's a hoop that I have to jump through. The rest are personal things that I probably won't disclose. Oh, that'd be cool. So he was Navy Corpsman Blue Side. I also have like dental issues that could also disqualify me. There's some things that can get me in, so I don't get accepted into the Navy. God willing, I get in. I think I would like to think that I will, because the reason that the Navy lowered the requirements to join and took away the high school diploma or GED requirement was because their recruitment rate is so low that they're trying to basically scoop up everybody that they can. So the Navy, I feel like, is going to really try their absolute best to not disqualify me. They're going to try to look around things, or they might, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But my recruiter sent off the paperwork to MEPS, and we're going to wait till about Wednesday to hear back from them to say, yes, I can join, or no, I can't. I don't know that I would want to be blue side, to be honest. But, I mean, I would do whatever. I'd be down for whatever. Yeah, you gotta know how to do it. My brother's old Army recruiter omitted some things for him on his behalf. Because you got to think, the recruiters get a commission for the people that get in, so the recruiter's really going to push to get you in. Man, look how far we got. I'm just sitting here bullshitting about the Navy, you know, this, that, and the other thing. Yeah, nice, perfect level flight. We're just cruising along. Fuel is still in the green. We're at 31% fuel. We still have 57 nautical miles to travel. Oh shit. See, that kind of sketchy shit is a lot more risky than the things that they would omit for me. That's dangerous. As far as the military is concerned, if you're under 18, you're a minor. Trying to get minors into a deadly job like that, especially if we're like in a time of war, and then that minor gets sent to war or something that gets killed. Oh my god. The hellfire that would come down on that recruiter I wouldn't even want to think about it. No jagged warrior in the world could help him out of that. To get somebody into the military that doesn't otherwise rightfully belong there, like a minor. Like, I get you can omit things, that's fine, but that's pushing it when you send a minor into the military without it being legal. I really can't slow this plane down anymore either. Well, I mean, I probably could try. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. See, that I wouldn't actually have a problem with then. But if we're talking like they're under 18, they've gone off to boot camp, arrived to their duty station, and they get deployed, and they're still under 18, yeah, that's a problem. But no, that makes, the way you explained it, makes a lot more sense. But the way that I feel like they would get caught would be like, well, somebody somewhere would eventually ask the question, why are they in this program? And why are they in this program? So if you sign somebody up that's like 16, for example, why they're in that program for 2 years? Yeah, forgery is never legal. I don't care how old you are. Forgery is never legal. It's probably even more illegal in the military. But I actually have a lieutenant that's in the Navy who's rooting for me to get in. I've got a couple Army buddies of mine that are rooting for me to get in. I do have one other Navy guy who hates talking about the military, but I don't want to say he's rooting for me, but I don't know. He actually snapped at me at the gym once when I asked him a question about the Navy, and he just went off the frickin' rails. He hates talking about it. I guess he was a Master Chief. Oh, okay. I remember seeing the Marines come to my high school all the time. Year after year they'd be there. Obviously they weren't there for like the 7th, 8th, 9th graders or whatever, but they were there for like the seniors getting ready to graduate. And we've flown these packages a really long way. Speaking of packages, I actually have some I got to check on with Timu. Oh, whoa, what the hell happened to my heading? What's going on here? Autopilot's still on. Heading mode is... Select mode is off. Navigation mode is off, so we gotta select that. Approach mode, we want to keep that off. Heading's at 181, so that's back to being right. Flight director's still on. Altitude mode is off. Turn that back on. There we go, we got ourselves back on track there. Man, 17, that's still so young to join in the military. We're going to want to change our heading a little bit. Let's go 175. Come on, heading mode. Quit disengaging on me. Why is all that crap disengaging me? Oh, that was way too far. Oh, ha! Yeah, your mom didn't want you joining the military, huh? I take that up to 180. The cutoff age for the Navy is actually 42, I think my recruiter said. Yeah, I could understand that from a mom's perspective. Yeah, now you can't do that at 31. Now the cutoff is 28. The Marines got a little more strict on that. I know that because I went to talk to a Marine and try to get in. That's for sure. I will say, however, there is a loophole of a way that I can get in the Marines. Join the Navy, do 4 years there, transfer to the Marines. Which the only sucky part is I got to repeat boot camp and do Marine Corps boot camp. It is, yeah. The Marines are always the first ones in and the last ones out. You know one thing else I figured out? My recruiter told me this. Apparently, the United States Navy uses the Marine Corps hymn. Yeah, I can't argue with that. I really can't argue with that. We don't? My recruiter told me I'd have to learn the Marine Corps hymn. Anchors away. I thought it was Eternal Father strong to save. I saw a YouTube video of a bunch of Navy, like a whole, like, I don't know, 10, 20, 30 Navy people singing that one. Oh, I wouldn't know that because, you know, I haven't actually been through the training and been taught all that, but that is still pretty awesome. We're finally just about to make it over the waterway here. That was a long way across, too. You know, we're finally holding at 84 or 85 knots. So who teaches people that? You know what I mean? Like, who? Besides, how did you find out? You know, and now you're telling me. So I would end up telling somebody else about, well, who told you? You know what I mean? Like, how does it get taught? Probably in basic, I'd imagine. You know, that the Marine Corps would be like, yo, this isn't the Marine Corps him, dumbasses. This is the Marines him. We're getting some turbulence up here. In recruit training? Nice. How long were you in the Marine Corps for, Square? The whole thing or just the first verse in the chorus? Oh, what's going on with our altitude? No, we got it. It's still there. We just sped up a lot, too. I think we'll be okay in this flight. I think we'll make it. We have still 28% of our fuel. Oh, damn, dude. You would have been able to do your 20. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a good way to do it. If we look out of the plane, sometimes we can see wildlife down there. Did you get the tumor out? Did they operate and get that tumor out? Oh, okay, good. And then, oh, they didn't let you back in for that after that? That's some bullshit, man. But, you know, at least you got 12 solid years in, you know? Man, that's bull. At least you got a full veteran package, I'm sure. If I can get in, I want to get my honorable discharge. Medical, like, nothing is held against you, and I'm sure you get your full package and everything, but I would feel more accomplished if I had got an honorable discharge. Yeah, but your Navy corpsman probably took care of you when you were having your seizure. Oh, you did? Nice. Okay, good. After 12 freaking years, you better have gotten a damn honorable. I would have been pissed on your behalf if she didn't. Because even with medically discharged, I don't think you get full veteran status, do you? Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Put that back up there, and we can actually turn it, reduce it so it's not on the screen. Well, yeah, I knew that any honorable discharge you get a full veteran status, but my brother got kicked out of the Army, and he got other than honorable mention. Oh, nice. That's awesome. What's BX? I know PX is kind of like your stores and shit. Huh. And you got any tips for scoring high on the ASVAB? And the practice test I took, I got a 30. I need a 43 to give me a corpsman. Oh, gotcha. NEX for the Navy? Nice. Man, I'm super excited yet terrified, and I'm going to be very disappointed if I actually can't get in. Oh, nice. Well, the thing that's messing me up is mathematics and arithmetic. I have no idea what any of those abbreviated letters mean. Not a single one. Oh, that's a bitch. Oh, got ya. So I do know my recruiter said I have to get a 43 for the AFQT. And that was, I think he said that was it. Oh yeah, we're not gonna have any problem making this fuel-wise. You know what's funny? Now I can actually use all of these settings on my plane here to manage doing some of the missions. Like this one. I keep having to adjust my heading though. Only 21 knots left, man. 21 miles left. About to get our mission steps here ready. Are you talking about the one that's in the middle of my, hold on, are you talking about these ones here, or the one down here? I mean, it wouldn't matter once we got there anyway. Oh, this one right here. So it wouldn't matter when we get there because everything's going to update and these triangles won't even be there once we fly to that location. That's why I was saying that that's not going to matter. There's another airport down there. I think I've landed. I feel like I've landed there before. Man, we have come a long way. Oh, that one, okay. Gotcha. 17.80 nautical miles. Yeah, I find myself doing that a lot actually lately. This is going to create us a pattern entry as soon as we get to Titusville. It's going to update with a pattern entry and all that stuff. This has actually been a really long flight. This has been the longest flight we've ever actually done on the stream. Beautiful scenery, man. Beautiful scenery. When we get to like 10, we'll probably disengage the autopilot and get ready to make our landing. And just to give you guys a heads up, we probably will wrap up the stream right as soon as we get this plane on the ground. And complete the mission, get the statistics, and get paid and all that other fun stuff. And then I will probably do the last cargo mission tomorrow before I go to work. I might stream it in the morning, I'm not 100% sure yet. Alright, Squid, take care, man. It was great talking with you. So you made this flight go by so much quicker. I hope to see you back in the stream again soon and have another one of these really awesome talks. And thank you so much for teaching me everything you did about everything you have regarding the plane and what. I'm not gonna remember what some of the stuff is. I do remember that the DTK, the desired track, what the heading is and how to find it and how to get there and all that stuff. But take care, man. Go get some sleep, and I will see you next time, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Don't forget to smash the like button on the way out, too. Peace out, brother. Alrighty, guys. Just 10 nautical miles out. Well, 11, but, you know, I'm rounding down. Awesome, man. Thanks. That's all those little heart reactions, man. Appreciate that. I'm glad that YouTube updated those so those aren't in the way of the actual chat. Now we gotta change our heading again, dude. Let's go 204, 205. We got 23% fuel left. Get these frickin' boxes shipped out, man. Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and take control of the plane back here. Nine miles left and we're going to be landing this sucker. Oh man, after all this, I'm hoping this is a smooth landing. Let's find out what kind of a landing this is going to be. Oh, I can't even see. Where is the airport we're landing at? Oh, probably. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Oh my god, guys, we are almost there. This actually has been about an hour and a half of a flight. You can almost see what I think is a runway up there. The maneuvering speed is actually 105 KTAs. Alrighty guys, just 5 nautical miles out of 118 that we've traveled. Yeah, we just want to start coming down in altitude a little bit here. Wait, is that where we're landing? Is over there? I love how there's stuff on the screen too that shows that it's dirty. Go.
6 Golf, 1 traffic Cessna Charlie. Foxtrot Whiskey Victor India, 4 miles northeast 3,000 feet inbound to land runway 19er.
Hey, land where now? See the airport over there. Ooh, we're almost in the yellow. Oh, there's the... Okay, so it's going to be that runway over there. These circles, these rectangles away. Yeah, the portion of the first didn't make any sense to me. We're just going to cut the throttle so we don't end up speeding up in the descent here. Matter of fact, we're also going to throw down our flaps. Oh, bullshit.
Six Golf, 1 traffic
There
Cessna
we go.
Charlie. Foxtrot Whiskey Victor India is on final runway 19er to land.
This actually looks good. A little high. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on, bitch. Stay on the ground. Oh my god. There you go. Why? Brakes. Oh god, there's the end of the runway. Oh, we still made it. We bounced that something fierce, man. Come on, turn. Oh, we're not doing this bullshit. Now you're gonna turn me around. Yeah, exactly. Bunch of bullshit, dude. You put the marker right there for me. You take it away when I get there. You shoot it back over here, and then tell me I entered a taxiway. Bro, enough, man, with the penalties. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Man, how do you taxi on a runway, dude? Alright, so now we're going to come off the runway right here. Oh man, what a flight. Probably gonna take our reputation away from us on this. And now my dog's going nuts for some reason. Ellie, what are you barking at? Thank you for the puppy kisses. Then go lay down. One. Oh, come on with a slow-ass taxi. There's a fuel box right there. And then the parking brake. Gee, I wouldn't have to get a B rank or a certain rank or higher. $65,000 for the freaking other person. Oh, we did. We lost. Oh my god, man. Damn, it took all of our reputation away. So tired of that happening, bro. I'm just trying to get to an S rank reputation. God dang, that sucks. At least it counted for that. That's real. This part right here is really all I care about currently. Alright, then after we get that one done, the next one is this. Then we gotta do 6 landings on soft runways. So grass runways, which sucks. 45 and private airplane missions with B, or looks like I do 9 of those. Yeah, these are airline ones right here. Whether local or international, each flight will lead you to new challenges. Wow. Yep, square airplane missions with passengers A or above. So I've almost got this one. This was just a certification. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there, guys. We only have 6 left to unlock. 7 if you count that one. 7 if you count this one, but this is one more flight away. Really, I want to start getting some big money so I can pending qualifications. This is I just need an aircraft for. Yeah, right here, this is the aircraft I gotta manage. We got the best insurance I can get on that. If I go to buy an aircraft, brand new, stupid expensive, but realistic. And I don't see any Cessnas in here right now anyway. Oh, right here we go. $490,000. Man, it'd be nice to have it. See if I can get one for a used price. $185 for that one. Then $350 for another Cessna. So I'm gonna have one of these. At any rate, guys, that's going to do it for this one. Well, before I say that, let me see how long it would take us to do another cargo flight. I wouldn't pick one that's any more than probably 40 or 50 knots. That one's only a 45-minute flight. No, I think that's it, guys. I think we're going to end it here. It's 63 nautical miles, but... yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and end it here, guys. I do appreciate you dropping in. So, as always, don't forget to smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. I'll see you guys next time, and I'm just kind of curious as to see what this landing conditions would be like for this plane, for this flight. Yeah, they'd be manageable. Alright, guys. See you next time. Much love. God bless.